Okay, so work was the usual, but after work, everything was going well, and then all of a sudden, I shit myself while I was walking outside, and I was nowhere close to being home. So yeah, that those blue boxer shorts you saw earlier today, yeah, they're ruined, and I have to throw them. I have to throw them away. Yeah, I almost ruined my pants as well. Yeah, yeah, not fun. And I'll say this: if I keep shitting, I'll have to end the stream. Just just like that, because I can't be able to talk with you guys and shit in the bathroom at the same time, because that's TOS. I don't think you'd want to hear diarrhea sounds. I don't think you want to. So we're trying to do this pre-roll joints, but already it's an L because it's not packed fully. Or if it is packed, they packed it half-ass. I mean, I can't deny the smell. I definitely cannot deny the smell of it. But I'm going to show to you how important it is. Cool. Ooh. 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 Oh. Alright, next time I gotta look at. Oh, I have to go to Walmart to get the inhaler. It's a must. I got to. It's been overdue, and I need to get the inhaler. Looks like she. We have to do one, I guess. Hold on. All the way down. All the way down. Oh no.
That's the Indiana Hoot. Step one, sift.
Shawn Michaels, Butterfinger BBs, hanging out with friends, the Doritos classic logo. Beavis and Butthead, Nintendo 64. Yep, those things. Power Wheels. DVDs. Oh, wow. Happy 30 years to DVDs? Shit. 30 fucking years of DVDs.
Ranking funniest food fails. That's the craziest cheese pull.
Like the DIY burger.
You got the extra sauce.
Not to be dramatic, but I'm pretty sure someone has shot a load into my burger.
The guys say we're gonna be making churros. Let's go. Never let him touch the kitchen again.
Put 2 of the legs in here to make everything.
Ranking funniest food fails.
You want to see my bunny?
Yeah. Is it? Look how cleverly this guy made the ball challenge here. It seems only true legends will be able to complete it.
I think he knows how to do it. Yeah. Oh. Pray. What happened? Pray. Pray. I won a few hundred the other day on Shuffle. I told this fucking kid I would order him a fucking shirt on Amazon and ended up losing it all. Rat, bro. Oh, it's a rat. Oh no, you had a fucking rat. Oh no.
Oh my God, it's alive. Good morning to you too, dude. No. Chad, I'm not bringing you guys with me in the shower. I already see some psychopath pupping that. Wear shorts. Look, bro, I don't even have a setup in my shower. Just a sneak peek. I'm jerking to you. Oh my God, it's a... She appears to be the limit. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Oh. 3, 2, 1. Oh my God.
Ooh, and then bam. Oh, not on.
Three, two, one. We want to sponsor you. Three, two, one.
Rip snaps. Ooh.
Get out of the water, you sicko!
No.
Hey, what do you say? Just brace yourself and think of good things. You're a father soon. He's the worst fucking woodpecker. That was an out of 10. That is solid 10. That is 10 out of 10. Just brace yourself and think of good things. Why the face? We are trained professionals. Oh! Oh, you are lip. I hit his lip. This is incredibly funny. If I had my mouth over then, that would have my tooth. Remember, we are trained professionals and that went wrong then. So imagine if your grandma tried that. Or you. So don't do it. See you guys next week. Oh, you are face. We are trained professionals. Oh! Oh, you are lip. I hit his lip. This is incredibly funny. If I had my mouth over then, that would have my tooth. Remember, we are trained professionals and that went wrong then. So imagine if your grandma tried that. Or you. So don't do it. See you guys next week. 3, 2, 1. Are you kidding me? You're to me. Oh! Three, two, speak. Oh man, that was bad. It was it didn't slice you as much as I thought it would. It just remains the same. Sadly, we completely disintegrated everybody. I think that's planned. 3, 2, 1. It's just sunscreen design. Holy this is the trust game. 3, 2, 1. Don't move it. Just move it. This is scary. Oh, cockroach! 2. That's so weird. She's so much lumpy. it's over with. You're being right now. Oh my god. Oh, you got my neck something. Oh, it's the game. Oh. 3, 2, 1. That's weird in life, you fat. Do it to me now! This week on the universe, we're filming a video. Nice! Michael's googling world's worst haircuts now. Oh, that's you. Remember that? That's you. Oh no! Before. Yes. We already. So good. Excuse me. Sound frequencies. 2, 2, 1. Oh, you lost fight. So fine. Oh. Are you okay? Did you hit your head? So fine. Oh my god! Dude, I'm so sorry. What a waste of money. Well done, everyone. Yep. Dude! Oh my god!
No, 9 o'clock and we're upstairs.
Whoa, it slows down time. As soon as it hits, a second becomes 2 seconds. Think. That's not even possible. I'm scared. Right. It will be blinding. I'm so loud. This laptop started my butterfly. Genesis paper rock. How good this is gonna suck. Remember how much it costs? Go. Look at the run. You're stupid. Oh, what's your word? You're a stupid idiot, Beckman. Beckman. I don't want to be a woman anymore. Oh, quick, Michael. Get over it! I'm so sorry. I feel sick. I want to do that again. I want to get through 3 full lanes there. I'll lose 5% of my swing. I'm hoping that. Stop lighting up. Just settle down. Ow! It makes me want to go up. It really makes me want to get the slap of perfect. You are too hard. It was perfect, everyone. How did you do nothing last time? Oh my god. Oh, God, he gave us a call. Oh my god, dude. Oh. Are you breathing? It's scary. Oh, dude, that's what really weird. Oh, that hit my spine. Oh, man, I have pins and needles in your legs and arms. Are you breathing? Oh, it's scary. Oh, dude, that's what really weird. Oh, that hit my spine. Oh, man.
One I think they would like to try is highlight.
Robote, 4 goes Jerry, drops it back to the inside. What a scoop there by Douglas. There's the backhand. Jerry scrambles back forwards, played at the 9 line. Forehand, Robote picked off in the air. Douglas made the carom, dropped it back inside. What a pull off the sidewall. Go Jerry coming away with it. Here's Douglas again. Powerful forehand, Robote over the top. Go Jerry takes it in the air, back inside. Douglas did not fall for it. Post out to the inside for Douglas. Scores just avoided getting hit by his own ball. That's 4 points now for Douglas. Is highlight dangerous? Highlight is one of the most dangerous sports in the entire world. The ball is as hard as a hockey puck. The ball averages the speed of 150 miles an hour, and the world record is 190 miles an hour. You can catch from out of bounds as long as your left hand does not touch the net. The court is made out of solid concrete, and we only wear a helmet. Anything you're curious about? Let us know in the comments. Is highlight dangerous? Highlight is one of the most dangerous sports in the entire world. The ball is as hard as a hockey puck.
Ooh. Great. We got a squall coming. We got a squall on the way. Yippee. As if we needed more. Oh, thank goodness I ain't going to be out tomorrow or Friday. God. All into the single digits. Very cold. Okay, here we go. So 1 to 3, 3 to 5, and 1 to 3. Which would mean possibly up to 11 inches of snow. Yeah, possibly up to 11 inches of snow. Until further updated. Oh my goodness. Look at all. Oh my God. This, I'm baffled on what I'm looking at right now. A good amount of the country is under a winter storm watch. A good amount is under a fucking winter storm watch. Like, holy fuck. A lot is under a winter storm watch. And then we have the extreme cold warning going on in some certain states. Wisconsin, Minnesota. Oh, God, Minnesota. Minnesota's right now going through quite a lot of protests, ice, and they're battling the cold. oh, man. Protests, ice, and the cold. All into one. It was like negative 21. We get as low as negative 23. Holy shit. Oh my god. Negative 30, negative 37. Oh my god. That's death right there. Oh man, negative 37 as a low, not as a wind chill, as a low. Oh my god. So right now,
Tulsa, Oklahoma, just north of Oklahoma City. As we get closer to lunchtime on Saturday, that is when this winter storm will start to expand more to the east. So it's going to kind of get.
So everything starts Saturday for this storm. And I'm not looking forward to this because, well, they say this one is a very impactful storm. Even though we may not get the cold brunt of it, we will still get quite a bit. And it doesn't help that we're going to have bitter cold and it's going to be terrible. Question is, am I going to be able to call off? I mean, I don't know. If it is possible, and I do mean this within very sincerity, but if it's possible, I might call off. It's crazy to say, but I might call off. That day, if it really, really, really gets bad. And if I don't call off, Eric for sure will. Because this storm is pretty bad. I'm not going to lie. And anything can happen within the next couple of days, so anything can intensify to us. So right now we're looking around about 11 inches of snow. Hmm. Six.
Rather have Nine Inch Nails just die than come out with a lighter, smooth over project. So we did it under different band names and in obscure little places that very depressing place I went into. And just to keep a personal problem and everything at that time, it was just a way to get it out. And that's why the record sounds as mean as it does, I think. And people say I miss elements of Free Machine. And I realized that I purposely took a little out. I think I wrote good songs, but I tried to not make them as obvious. So there's no head like a hole, so there's hooks, but you can't. Sometimes. Today, we're going to focus on the iPod Mini. Now, the iPod Mini is what all of our competitors have their sights focused on. Why? Well, it's obvious. The iPod Mini is the most popular MP3 player in the world. It's the most popular iPod, and that makes it the most popular MP3 player in the world. So that's the one everybody's focused on. Well, today, we're going to do something pretty bold. Today, we're going to replace it. We're going to replace it with something new. Now, let's go back to the beginning, because we started this all with 1,000 songs in your pocket, right? We started it with the original iPod. And then we carried 1,000 songs in your pocket over to the iPod Mini. Well, now we're going to replace the iPod Mini with a new player, an entirely new ground-up design that also has 1,000 songs in your pocket. And it's called the iPod Nano. The iPod Nano is the biggest revolution since the original iPod. A lot of people have worked so hard on this over the last many, many months. And it is my privilege to show it to you now. 1,000 songs in your pocket, the iPod Nano. So, let's get a camera. I've got a pocket right here. Now this pocket's been the one that your iPod's gone in, traditionally. The iPod and the iPod Mini fit great in there. You ever wonder what this pocket's for? I've always wondered that. Well, now we know, because this is the new iPod Nano.
iPod Nanos. iPod Nanos.
All right, let's take a closer look at it. This is the new iPod Nano. It is addictive. You won't believe it until you hold it in your hands. 1,000 songs. An amazing color display. A click wheel. It is one of the most amazing products Apple has ever created. 1,000 songs in your pocket, impossibly small. It's really small. Let me show you how small this is. This thing is thinner than a number 2 pencil. thinner than a number 2 pencil. Now, let's go ahead and compare it to the original iPod. This is the original iPod that also held 1,000 songs in your pocket. Look at that. The iPod Nano is 80% smaller in volume than the original iPod. 80% smaller means it's 20% of the size. It's 1/5 the size of the original iPod that we shipped less than 4 years ago. Okay, let's compare it to the iPod Mini. The iPod Mini, an incredibly successful product. The iPod Nano is half the thickness. It's 62% smaller by volume. That means it's almost 1/3 the size of the iPod Mini. Now let's take a look at some competitors. Some of their flash products here. Here's iRiver. Look at this. This is a day I've been looking forward to for 2.5 years. Every once in a while, a revolutionary product comes along that changes everything. And Apple has been, well, first of all, one's very fortunate if you get to work on just one of these in your career. Apple's been very fortunate. It's been able to introduce a few of these into the world. In 1984, we introduced the Macintosh. It didn't just change Apple, it changed the whole computer industry.
Macintosh.
In 2001,
Then the iPod.
we introduced the first iPod. And
Which is 25 years old.
it didn't just change the way we all listen to music. It changed the entire music industry. Well, today, we're introducing 3 revolutionary products of this class. The first one is a widescreen iPod with touch control. The second is a revolutionary and the third is a breakthrough internet communications device. So, 3 things. A widescreen iPod with touch controls, a revolutionary mobile phone, a breakthrough internet communications device. An iPod, a phone, and an internet communicator. An iPod, a phone. Are you getting it? These are not 3 separate devices. This is one device. And we are calling it
iPhone.
Today, Apple is going to reinvent the phone. And here it is. Actually, here it is, but we're going to leave it there for now. So, before we get into it, let me talk about a category of things. The most advanced phones are called smartphones, so they say. And they typically combine phone phone plus some email capability, plus they say it's the internet, sort of the baby internet, into one device, and they all have these plastic little keyboards on them. And the problem is that they're not so smart and they're not so easy to use. If you kind of make a business school 101 graph of the smart axis and the axis, regular cell phones are kind of right there. They're not so smart and they're not so easy to use. Smartphones are definitely a little smarter, but they actually are harder to use. They're really complicated. Just for the basic stuff, people have a hard time figuring out how to use them. But we don't want to do either one of these things. What we want to do is make a leapfrog product that is way smarter than any mobile device has ever been and super easy to use. This is what iPhone is. Okay? We're going to reinvent the phone. Now, we're going to start with a revolutionary user interface. It is the result of years of research and development. And, of course, it's an Let's compare and baseball. The fastest ball ever hit in baseball was reported 122.9 miles per hour. While the fastest live highlight is 190 miles an hour. Highlights played with a Cessna in a ball and considered a ball sport. Baseball is played over 9 innings. Highlights played the best of 3 sets, with each set going to 6 points. Highlights are around these points, so anybody can score at any point. In baseball, it turns being an offensive and defensive position. Let's compare highlight and baseball. The fastest ball ever hit in baseball.
Wait. Your video hit 500 views. Yay! God, man. I'm surprised that I somehow ended the fucking stream in this state. Somehow. And thank God, because you would not want to see what happened after. I don't know what happened. It just happened, I puked all over the floor when I was in the bathroom. I didn't feel queasy at all. It's just something activated my gag reflex. Blech. All went. Yeah. Don't know if that's a symptom of alcohol poisoning. So if that is the case, well, yeah, I'm definitely taking a break from alcohol at the moment. Lisa was out. Hot dogs. All right, we're having hot dogs. Hell yeah. Having hot dogs. So, I believe what we do is we put them in the pan and we Ooh, 3 views. 3 views. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. 3 views, 3 views, 3 views. But yeah, highlight. I mean, I would love for the either. So like, there's a content creator by the name of Marian Michael. I hope one point they could try out highlight, or better yet, if there is going to be a Jackass 5. Hopefully, highlight will be revisited because it is an interesting sport to look at, and it is definitely a very dangerous sport because of how fast the ball can go and how hard the ball is. But we are going to have hot dogs. All right, okay. So, work. Get this, guys. I did drive-through. Oh my god! Well, I didn't, make the orders, but I presented. Excuse me. I presented, aka I was pretty much the main guy for the drive-through to make sure things are being sent out, and I need sent out. We had to try to get things done as quickly as possible to get within a certain amount of cars per hour, that type of a thing. So that I was pretty much the presenter, but there were other co-workers that have the headsets. I'm not quite ready on that just yet, but this was a major step. Like I said, another major step in my work today. So it's crazy that I actually did not do table actually I did I did do table after. Yeah. No smoking on that DV, man. I wouldn't mind some when I get home. No worries, hon. Oh, I think he figured out a way to. I think I figured out a way to make him mod. Yeah, he is mod. Cool. Yes, thank God my stomach has calmed down. At least for right now. At least when I went there, I gave it a good whatever I had to try to get all out. So hopefully it's enough of it. But if it does come up, I would have to go right in there, and it's gonna take a moment for me to get there. So we have okay. So things really took a turn for WWE. Drew McIntyre is the new champion. Rematch clause for or pretty much denial of a rematch clause mentioned in the contract for Cody Rhodes against Drew McIntyre. And of course, Cody Rhodes is going to be in the Royal Rumble, but he is going to be number one in the Royal Rumble. So I would like to say in storyline wise, who would like to say storyline wise? One in Powerball chance, pretty much. Powerball jackpot chance for a wrestler or an entertainer, whatever, to be number one in the Royal Rumble and win. Chris Benoit has done it. Edge has done it. Who else done it? Yeah. Shawn Michaels, Chris Benoit, Edge, and Rhea Ripley. So Michaels was the very first to do it. Benoit in 2004, Edge in 2021, Rhea Ripley in 2023. Yeah, like I said, one in Powerball jackpot chance. And I have a feeling if they are really getting to this point, I would say that the downfall of Cody Rhodes as a babyface starts with him losing the Royal Rumble. And we may look at a heel Cody Rhodes before WrestleMania, with, of course, being back in WrestleMania Vegas again, maybe because their last one was dull. So, who knows? Things might take a turnaround. Like Cody Rhodes going full Homelander. I mean, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? It was very shocking that they did pull off the championship change to Drew. But the question remains is how long will Drew have that championship? Oh. Oh. Oh.
Escaping the grip of Lance Archer, now picking the ankle of Archer. Meanwhile, Moxley on his feet on the moment.
Tyler. Oh my God!
Keeper's table. Lance Archer. Table disintegrated. That was the force with which he threw him.
Here we go. Man, this match is insane already. Man. They have had history before in AEW, Lance Archer and Moxley.
And I just want to make one more thing clear. If you ever interrupt the champ ever again, we're going to have a problem. But I got a lot of stuff on my plate tonight, everybody. I got a lot of real competition around the block, so I'm just going to head out. It's been real. It's been real. Shut
Yeah.
up!
Yeah.
Hangman Adam Page, I put out a bounty. And because we all know you're just a bitch. And if I put my hands up, if you want to, you are looking at a man who wears beautiful. It's Wednesday! You know what's happening? AEW Dynamite is coming to you live from the Addiction Financial Arena in Orlando, Florida. I'm Excalibur, joined by the human suplex machine. Taz here tonight. What is she doing in here? Because of the damn toy by Darby Allin, and now battering Archer with a clutch. What is not giving you an out here is my question.
Where's Dagnoli? Oh my God.
Later identified as William.
With the Ray-Ban Meta Glass.
Are you not entertained?
Hi everybody, Suzanne Stratford, Fox 8 News coming.
The motor machine guns are going to Triple R. Triple R. German voice actor. Okay. Snowfall projections. Oh man. So these are scenarios based on the different types of the models. For this one, we're looking at around 13 inches total. For this one, we're looking around another 12, 13 inches total. For this one, if it maintains south, we would definitely still have a lot of snow, but not as much as the other two. But if it definitely shifts north, 14 inches.
There's definitely.
Because I'm gluten free, I have no.
No. This episode brought to you by HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Potter, played by John Goodman, who I swear pissed off the DP because talk about it. As I mentioned before, it was turned into a never really knew. And start wondering to myself, why don't I cover more Studio Ghibli films? Alright, I guess I'll do this version then. You don't have to. You know, I'm just thinking of an underrated film called The Secret World of Ariadne. And start wondering to myself, why don't I cover more Studio Ghibli films? Alright, I guess I'll do this version then. Powers is a 1998 film based on the 1952 book that I've gotten a lot of requests for, and never really knew if there was much of an audience who would watch a review of it. Seeing how it's January and the ads are, I figured this would be a good time to try it out and talk about it. As I mentioned before, it was turned into a Studio Ghibli movie in 2010, and while certainly not a household name, it usually does get more attention. However, this film certainly has a passionate following, even if the general response is a little mixed. I guess this makes sense as its director has a career that's generally pretty mixed. But just based on the scale and production alone, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't pretty curious to check this out. So that's what I'm gonna do today. So for you Gen Xers, here's your Here Come the Littles joke. And for everyone else, here's your What the Hell is Here Come the Littles joke. Let's take a look at The Borrowers. As the credits roll, we're introduced to a kid named Pete, played by Bradley Pierce in his second kid role with that name, who at first seems like a mix between Kevin McAllister and Sid from Toy Story. He's convinced something is taking all their trinkets and doodads around the house.
Batteries, candles, safety pins, dental floss. Okay. Something is taking our stuff, and I'm gonna find out what it is.
As a kid who refuses to have this life thing everybody's talking about, this is my goal. It turns out an aunt just passed away and his mom and dad are off to see what she left him. But a lawyer named Potter, played by John Goodman, who I swear pissed off the DP because look at his intro. Horrible, isn't it? He looks like though turning into John Waters just farted and wanted everybody to know it was him. Says she left no will. She was supposed to leave the house to them, but things moved rather quick, as Potter says he's going to turn their home into an apartment complex. 24 highly expensive luxury apartments, and you have till Saturday to move out. Dude, we're not even 5 minutes in. At least buy me dinner before you throw your Yosemite Sam evil plan at us. Today, Potter's apartments. Tomorrow, Pottersville. Well, what do you mean you can't bring me back to life, Clarence? Pete was right, though, is something is taking a lot of stuff from around the house. Infected little creatures living in the walls.
A borrower must never, ever be seen. You didn't tell me a zillion times that.
Well, 2 of them are named Pod and Ariadne Clark, played by Jim Broadbent and Flora Newbigin. And she has a little brother named Pete Green, played by Malfoy himself, Tom Felton.
Yep, that's Malfoy, yep.
I like sweets, candy, ice cream.
Underdeveloped and then suddenly really developed character arcs. While some of the green screen blending is a little of its time, this is clearly a very impressive production. A lot of the sets and props were really built, which makes this world feel a lot more real. The creativity with their inventions from household items is also wonderful. Even little details like having a dumb joke on the popsicle stick, that is really going the extra mile. I could honestly enjoy this flick just by looking at it. Ariete gets trapped in the freezer, and I bet you can't tell when Pod becomes a CG puppet. 4 years later, the first Spider-Man movie said, we can outline that.
Is that bad?
I don't think it could get much worse. But the parents are trying home, and Jesus, who knew a scene with an ice dispenser could be so intense? Oh, here's the problem. We got some dead cereal mascots. Start setting Lucky Charm traps. Come on, Ariete. To get out in time, go home to their mother, Holly, played by Celia Emery. Ariete, though, finds she's getting restless and never seeing any other borrowers outside of her family.
Are we the only ones left?
Stop all this worrying and get some sleep. You have to be healthy if you're going to repopulate our... I mean, your father's not my brother! Again, she gets restless and starts roaming the house as she stumbles across Pete. Guess if the Geico caveman got a TV series, why not the Buttermans? But Pete finds her and catches her.
Mom, going squishy. It's just what beans do. What's a bean? You are a human being?
I know, I learned it from this How to Speak English video.
Oh my God.
And quickly become friends, and again moving pretty fast, Pete tells her about how the house is going to be demolished.
Maybe there's somewhere I could help.
No, I will not put the fate of my family in the hands of a bean.
Okay, am I crazy, or is there like a half hour of the script missing? Look, this isn't bad per se, but it does seem like so much of what they're building up just flies by. Like the father keeps talking about the rules of not being seen or caught, and now that both have happened, we don't see his reaction to it. This would be like if after the dread pirate Robert saves Buttercup, she says, oh, hey, Wesley, I had a feeling it was you. Off we go. It doesn't destroy the film, but it feels like some important stuff is glossed over. Also, I love Jim Broadbent, but this is not one of his better performances.
No! It's not going to happen!
May an ironic edit I am very, very slowly building up. Prove me wrong. May, of course, deliver on that edit.
How far are we going, Bean?
No, really, when does delivery become like social with radiation poisoning?
Get left arm or speak at normal rate.
From a bumpy ride, though, the kids end up falling outside of the truck.
Hey, Green!
Thank you for reminding me this guy also directed Garfield. Then they get back to the house as Potter arrives, who seems to know the aunt's will is hidden inside the house.
I don't trust Mr. Potter, so I take the will in the old house.
Very innocent German toy from Lady in the Tramp.
So I take the will in the old house. Just one more course on the out.
Our little hero's obviously trying to steal a bag while Pete tries to get their parents home.
Please?
Don't run into Willy Wonka's CG backdrop filtered through that literal shit we saw earlier. Potter, as well, is not really that blown away by miniature people in the walls.
Before that, Elsie. Cheating.
Ugly, who they call it ugly?
Follow-up question, what unholy abominations am I listening to? And he calls an exterminator, played by Mark Williams. But these really were the years of Exterminator kids movies and Harry Potter rehearsals, wasn't it?
I heard the stories. The fly with a human head. Poker-playing rats. Giant radioactive cockroaches.
Miyazaki literally heard just that one line playing at a Blockbuster video and said, I think we found our next movie. The exterminator fills the walls with a burning foam, and the kids make a run for it. We're gonna see what his skull looks like. Or he's just a little red. Come on, why don't you mess up his face more like in a cartoon? Get his face all black and... Okay, I see the problem. some reason. There. And you're on the game system, and where they're going to be. I take it back, he definitely has a game system. Probably a streamer, in fact. Pea Green gets flung to the light bulb. I'm just standing like an idiot, do something! Like exploit the scientific discovery to quickly make millions? No, hit him with a hammer so I can take years making millions with apartments! Again, I thought in terms of slapstick they could do more with him getting electrocuted, but his performance here does get a good laugh. Check out the shower. I will find this the funniest film ever. It just cuts to his casket still with that face. The kids take the wheel and try making their way across town while the exterminator uses his secret weapon, a dog named Mr. Smelly. Can you guess why he's called that? Oh, that's awful. What do you feed that animal? I feed him on cheese. I don't keep harking back to this, but I wonder what the Ghibli film would be like if they used more fart jokes. Or I don't. Their fly officer hadn't shot the pilot for house yet. Got reports of 2 people who don't live at the residence causing a ruckus.
Well, I always said that courtesy is the glue that holds society together.
Again, clearly haven't shot house yet. Pete drops by the house while Potter is away and they're unable to find the kids.
They're going to the new house. She's a clever girl.
Oh, really? Was he coached by the aliens from Galaxy Quest?
She's a clever girl.
Platoon Nebula, catches up with the kids. Let's take it away. Thankfully, Ariadne just randomly melted his way up. Our old name's Spiller. Christ, that's lucky.
You're an idiot. I expect you all. So many kinds of beans for a living.
Look, in this economy, most people my age are gonna be idiots, alright?
And this is the Spiller Express.
You actually ride around in this thing? You're not very funny, look.
We have enough Harry Potter in this without combining with other key properties, thank you. What a fun day of being. Time for me to go home and... You know, nobody tells you about weeknight dinner. Every single day around 5 p.m., there it is again. Hello, Fresh! They give you your rights back because it's steak and seafood. It's done and father. Okay, deals plus they're working a funeral arrangement. Escape their way to the dairy where her brother is taken and trying to save him from the machines. Pete arrives with their parents as well.
Well, try up there. The thing. I need a bread and a pig and a pig and a pig and a pig.
Even the movie doesn't care what he's saying anymore. Of course, Potter and the exterminator make their way there too.
Too much cheese.
They're like clearance-priced Wallace and Gromit.
What now, Spiller? What do we do now?
I don't know. Ironically, my name hasn't prepared me for any of this. The outsmart Potter and the parents end up saving Pea Green. Potter, however, catches up with them, taking back the wheel and literally sweeping them up, planning to take them out. Use the log-cutting buzzsaw every dairy has. Pete, however, confronts Potter.
You can't do this.
You want to know what happened, you little pal? We're about to be cheesed.
I wouldn't tell him that, just gives Pete a chance to. So Pete saves them, but the exterminator, I guess, has had enough of Potter and tell me if you heard this yet, and incredibly rushed away. And they try to prevent Potter from scheduling the demolition. I do really like what happens when they attempt to stop him.
Trying to stop you doing a very bad thing. Oh, you are you? How?
Exactly.
I was hoping it would just come to us.
I mean, if you've seen him in other movies, you don't want to go in without a plan. Thankfully, they did have a plan as they switched up the signs, locking him in the storage room. This would be a perfect moment to reveal this was a crossover with Critters the whole time. The Bowers, of course, partake in more antics, taping him up and getting a will back, but he quickly breaks out.
Nothing wrong with little 79.
You know, not that any of them are physically qualified qualified to take him out. Between these two lights, I would think they would be more qualified. However, Spiller and more borrowers pop in to save the day. Curses! Foiled by my strategy of just standing here and doing nothing! Revealed to be Pod's old pals.
Missy! Swag! Just funny!
My god, it's like hobbits put on the mask if it was skin colored.
With no planning, with no freaks, and with no pests! We're Burrow!
Should we tell we divide ourselves into divisions of vermin, freaks, and pests? Let him have this moment. The door opens as they untie him and vanish so quickly. I'm honestly wondering if there was just a gas leak in the house, causing him and Pete to share the same solution. And they prove Potter was trying to cheat them out of their home. Our heroes get their house back as Pete helps to keep them secret and safe. Not that Arietti has ever been good at either.
Where do you want to go?
They crash into the rescue rangers going the opposite direction.
Golly.
And that was The Borrowers. Okay, it's not this, but I don't think it's supposed to be. Okay, it's literally supposed to be, but I still think it works. It really is apples and oranges, despite them being based on the same source material. Yeah, Secret Life of Arietti is far better, but this is to that movie what, say, Adam West's Batman is to Michael Keaton's Batman. It's just two different animals. This is supposed to be light, creative, slapstick, family fun, and on that level, I think it's alright. I didn't laugh super hard or anything, but I did enjoy the ingenuity and the fact that they didn't succumb to a ton of pop cultural references like a lot of family films did at the time. Even if they apparently had to throw in a poop joke here and there. Again, its biggest accomplishment is the look and scale. This is an amazing production that you just don't see in live-action films, especially one that's a family film and a family film that's not based on a super popular IP. It's a movie I wouldn't mind going back to just to see all the little items they use to double as other items. I'm just imagining how meticulously they must have worked to get this looking as good as it does. But honestly, there is also a fair amount of charm to this world and characters. It's just not an amazing amount. I like everybody fine in the moment, but I'll be honest, I'm not going to think that much about them after I'm done watching it. Incredible sets, effects, and visuals, though, I am going to remember. Especially considering this is a 1998 family film, which did not usually have the best effects back then. If you're looking at any of this and have even the slightest interest in checking it out just based on the production design and effects, you're going to get your money's worth. It's not a phenomenal film, but it's good enough to warrant a look at a world that's much, much larger than you probably would have assumed. Nostalgia critic, I remember, so you don't have to.
She's a clever girl.
He's a clever girl. Yeah. Burrito Zilla.
Burritozilla in the house. Here we go. Thanks, Aaron, and Rita, and the gang at Iguanas on Saratoga Avenue. And you'll see the about section, your address and telephone number. Give them a call. Go see the gang down there and get some Burritozillas. I'm gonna try my best to finish this, brother. It's a lot. I think Joey Chestnut did it in 3 minutes and 10 seconds. I'm gonna break this record. I'm gonna do 12 minutes and 10 seconds. I'm gonna try my best, gang. And here we go, Joey versus Burritozilla. Look at the box he threw it in. Everybody do my Godzilla impersonation. Mothra. I don't care. Okay, gang, here we go. I'd like you guys to participate. I'd like you guys to keep time for me. So I'm gonna count down from 10 to 0, and then you can tell me in the comment section below how fast, how much I did, and how fast. Okay, so here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! I know what a show with Joey Super Cool Food Reviews. I'm back! 100,000 subscribers. What? 100,000 subscribers. Thank you.
100,000 subscribers. Reach William here.
Hold it out.
I'm down all steak or all bagels. Hold it out. Yes.
Hey everyone, it's Joe for Joey's World Tour. Today I'm
Yeah,
doing
we're
this
gonna
Sriracha
have to
Hot
hide.
Chili
This
Sauce
one.
Challenge. Anyways, I want to give a shout out to all my friends out there. Keep subscribing to this channel. And hey, cool dude, are you out there, Aaron? And believe it or not, RGP or B. Anyways, that's right, Jack and Ben. Keep cool, guys. Keep putting out those videos, guys. Anyways, this is Sriracha Hot Chili Challenge. Are you ready? I know I am. Here we go.
Woo!
Hey everyone, Joe, Joyce, today, 200,000 subscriber video. I'm doing Carolina Reaper peppers. I want to thank Alicia from SCSU, that's San Diego State University. San Diego State Aztecs. Woo! She went to Old Town and supper Friday, sore in Old Town San Diego, and she picked up at Fiesta de Reyes. She picked up some Carolina Reapers for me, and so these are dried Carolina Reapers, and they're like 2.2 billion Scoville units, and it's off the hook. So I'm going to try this out, and you get some awesome hot sauce there at Supper Fry LLC, and you'll find the link below, okay? So I want to thank Alicia, I want to thank all my subscribers, 200,000 subscribers. This is crazy. I don't know if I can do this, but we'll see. I'm always doing food challenges for you. I got me here, so I want to thank all of you who tuned in to my channel this year. You guys are the best, and I hope to see you at my 300,000 review. So that'd be a fun one, okay? So if I forget, please share, like, and subscribe to this video. Tell a friend. And we will, I appreciate that. Check out my tweets and my shorts and everything in between. And tell everybody about Joe's Tour. So this is a 200,000 subscriber Carolina Reaper challenge. And here we go. Carolina Reaper peppers, 2.2 million. So let's try this. I have milk here. Some ice cream. So I might throw a trough. So let's give this a shot. Well, it's pretty nasty. So I don't know. Let's give this a shot. Okay. So we'll put this right here. And let's get this. I'm going to get the cap off. The 200,000 Carolina Reaper challenge. I'll dry. I got two first too. I'm getting root canal next week. Here we go. Jakey.
Sochi water. Beer.
Today, I'm doing
Sochi water.
Sochi water review from Russia, the official Olympic water of Russia, and I got one sent to me. Look at this! Look at this! Sochi water! And I'm gonna give it a shot. This is Sochi Russian water from Olympic Bottling Company. So here we go. It looks like it's gonna throw somebody already, if you know what I mean. Woo! So check this out. Sochi Olympic water. I'm gonna give it a shot. This is the review. Here we go. And oh boy, here we go. So this is Joey from Jelly Sim Kid Reviews trying the Sochi water review, and here we go.
just using these.
Hey, it's Johnny from Joey's World Tour. Welcome back, guys. Today I'm going to do the Nutella Challenge. The Nutella Challenge, that's right. Okay, guys, are you ready? This time I'm going to do it hands-free. No hands or forks or anything or spoons. That's like I'm using my hands tied up. Alright, here we go, guys. And these are 3 minutes to eat this, so that's the challenge. The Nutella hands-free 3-minute challenge. Are you ready? Alright, guys, here we go. 1, 2, 3, hold on. Alright, okay. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. Trying my best.
Oh, it's impossible for this to come in San Diego. Alberto Del Rio.
You don't have one member, not even one, on your roster, Don, that can beat me at where I am at right now. So quit while you're ahead, or lick your wounds and come back for me after I win the heavyweight championship belt. I haven't felt this good. find me.
Boy, this storm is going to be interesting. We don't know how this is going to go. Is it boiling now? Oh. Alright, just have to keep an eye on the dinner. Guess we don't have it then. Yeah, I grew more worry and more worry for this storm that is arriving within a few days. It looks like it is definitely going to be a big one. And yes, I am super sorry that I fucking forgot about my drink. You have to split. If it doesn't split, it's not done. Ciao. Oh my God. It's always been San Francisco this, San Francisco that, San Francisco this, Green Bay, Aaron Rodgers, Aaron Rodgers, Aaron Rodgers. Oh, I missed this one. I had this toy growing up. Yeah. This one. Here we go. Excuse me.
Extremely cold temperatures tonight. Please watch out for exploding trees. Folks, if you hear loud cracks, stay indoors. Extremely cold temperatures tonight. Please watch out for exploding trees. Folks, if you hear loud cracks, stay indoors. Extremely cold temperatures tonight. Please watch out for exploding trees.
Did you know trees can actually explode in extreme cold? When the water inside them freezes and expands, the pressure becomes so intense that the wood can burst open, sometimes with a loud crack. Here's the wild science behind it. Did you know trees can actually explode in extreme cold?
Hi. Anytime there's anything going on social media, people are just chattering out, freaking out when it comes to the weather. You're the first person I go to.
That's fair.
Okay, Cody, tell us what's happening
I
right now.
have hot takes on a lot of things. Somewhere online, I think it actually came from what I classify as social meteorologists. So they're not necessarily over the air, but they have a good following. They're degree meteorologists. They have a big following on social media itself. I believe this probably stemmed from a couple of their posts. So they essentially brought up a map that said risk of exploding trees in the upper Midwest this weekend. And I'm like, this sounds like clickbait. And essentially is clickbait. So this got everybody a buzz, and I talked to you guys about it, and you're like, okay, can this happen? Should we be in a bunker? Or should we go to the basement like a tornado warning? I'm here to tell you, relax. So if you see something like this, it is more or less clickbait. Now,
Oh,
time for a
There's trees hopping. It's pretty below zero. There's a swimming stream of 22s out in the forest. Timing, anticipation. Swerve. He's not done. He has my hook. One, two, three.
It's a coming. Did you hear about the chicken jockey incident? Chicken jockey. Ah. Mhm.
Last night, I made the mistake of going to see the Minecraft movie on $5 Tuesday movie night in a college town. And I knew it was going to be a little bit crazy. I've been online and seen the memes. Chicken jockey. Yeah, that's what I was expecting, a little bit of that. But this was so much worse. 30 dudes came in. They all knew each other. They had air horns and confetti cannons. We didn't even make it 15 minutes into the movie before the manager came out, paused the movie, and told everyone to shut up whilst he's sending everyone home. And they listened. They were quiet for a little bit, but they were just buying time for the chicken jockey incident. When that scene came on, it felt like a bomb was going to move. Everyone stands up. 30 phone flashlights turn on. You can tell they're getting ready. The crate comes, drops the baby zombie on the chicken. The whole theater screams chicken jockey. Confetti shoots everywhere. Popcorn thrown everywhere. Goodbye $30. And I kid you not, guys, I'm not making this up. Some dude got on his friend's shoulders and held up in the air an alive chicken, an adult chicken. Where'd you even get that? The manager came out instantly, turned off the movie, told everyone get out of here, no refunds. I didn't even get to see the last 30 minutes of the movie. I don't know how it ends. Last night,
I think he's still upstairs.
By himself. I'm going for it.
Actual chicken. How? Yeah, I remember.
He did not like that extra cat in there. He did not.
He did not.
He-
By the way, I got some hot dogs ready for you.
Mhm.
It should be in the pan.
He does a weird thing. I mean, he was kind of keeping a foot away, and the other cat was in the carrier. But when I picked him up, he did do a weird, like almost a short growl, hiss, and snort. Something like that. Yeah.
Damn.
And even when I was trying to pick him up further, I'm like, dude.
Whoa.
I took him upstairs for a bit, but of course, when I had to leave, I had to fucking leave. So I had to let him out. I told what's his face, I was with Angie, if he gets anything near to squirt him, he needs to fucking learn. I don't like to do that type of stuff all the damn time, but
Right.
you can tell he's still snowing. You have to go in and pick him up.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah.
Quit being fucking lazy with your cat.
Oh.
Definitely not just my cat, he's yours too. Huh? What? You say he's a little chunky?
I said to him, I know it was a little shocking,
Oh, shocking.
to say the least.
I don't know how he's going to do when it comes to, say, if we ever do decide with Buddy. So, what all did you get besides a underwear full of shit?
Oh, man.
Was that when you got out of Walmart? Or wherever you were?
So it was,
Where were you?
I decided to go to a dispensary, but it was only just for the
Doobie.
doobie. I was about to get something spectacular, but shitting just pretty much ruined everything.
Just keep the 40 on you because that's water bill.
Water bill?
Yep. We'll get mine off Friday. I'm literally going to transfer everything to my cash out once it's in tomorrow. I had some retard try to somehow have my fucking card number and try to withdraw from ATM. It was a decline of $1. Apparently, they were trying to withdraw more than $30. So, and I have to fix Woodforest on Friday too, somehow, some way. But, oh yeah, my lamp came in fucking handy. Yeah, my lamp came in handy, Beau, for Angie. I was like, would you need something like this? She's like, that would be perfect. And for the first time, it's no pain, no pain, no pain. No. After a bit, she was getting nerves because how big that tattoo is. Did you see it?
Mm-hmm. It's big.
Yeah. It was starting to hit nerves, and I was like, that's funny.
Oh.
You didn't tell me. What is the shack job after you left McDonald's, or
It was about when I was trying to get the money
at
the dispensary.
you just left? And
No, I mean it was.
I was trying to follow what you were saying on live because I rewound.
So
you said you did it outside.
it was outside. I was on. It was on my way to it, and when I was outside, it just happened.
What did you do?
I fart and I thought nothing of it, and then
You felt the goo.
I felt it.
Nice and gooey between your butt cheeks.
Yep, exactly that.
So what did you do?
I had to take it. I had to take it like
A stinky man?
a stinky
Can you
man.
imagine how they thought you were? They probably
I had to.
smelled
I
it.
had to walk funny. I couldn't even sit down.
You went on the bus?
No,
Mm.
I couldn't sit down. And when I finally made it to the cornerstone, I
You-
threw that underwear away.
And poor you went commando all the way. Oh.
Yeah.
From the cornerstone. You went all the way back downtown, so being dropped off here?
I mean, I went into a different dispensary.
Oh, which one did you go to? I thought you went to
Zenleaf.
Story. Oh, you went to Zenleaf.
This one had a cheaper deal on it.
So this is all you got?
Yeah, until we and this, and so that way we can focus on this and very little of the.
Other bud, which we still have bud.
We still have buds, yeah.
Been trying to get something out of my mouth.
And then when Friday,
Kitty.
we had to make sure when Friday hits, we have to do this before the big. Because have you seen what's going to happen on Saturday?
Saturday night is going to happen. I saw, and I told everyone, I'm praying that it's going to change because I would love to start. But I'm not going to have Brandy and Alan walking in that trash because it's 1 to 3 Saturday night,
1 to 3 Saturday night, 3 to 5.
5 to 8.
They update it. 5 to 8.
5 to 8 on Sunday.
Oh no!
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Oh no!
When did you see this?
I saw it 3 to 5, but oh no!
Sunday, 5 to 8.
No! It's shifting north. It's shifting north.
And around 1 inch.
It might go up to 8 to 10. Oh my God!
Monday is cloudy skies, high 12.
We may have a huge ass snowstorm.
Well, I'm off Sunday. I'm off Monday. Yeah, I'm off Monday. I'm off this Friday. And I'm off fucking Monday.
Will be able to manage to come home on Saturday night?
Should. I don't see that shit starting until, because it says Saturday night. It doesn't say during the damn day. And it's 1 to 3 at night.
1 to 3.
I can't just be like leaving, oh yeah, blah, blah. I can't drive in this. I have to leave early.
Oh, thank God for that.
Brandy is worried. But I'm like, well, she should be okay too. She works during the day.
Well, we're gonna see a whiteout, maybe, because this is winter storm Fern.
Well, potential. I'm hoping that it stays to the north, and we don't give Harley shit. So
Actually, you mean stays to the south.
where's it coming from the south?
It was supposed to go from the it's focused on the south, but it is shifting to north, aka about to hit us north.
Right now it's snowing.
But I'll say this:
There's snow rain.
Washington D.C. is going to get the brunt of it.
So is it that way?
when Saturday hits. Yeah,
thing.
it will be that.
Mm.
But Washington D.C. will be the brunt of it. They may get 2 to 3 feet of snow.
Well, I'm convinced that I'll never want to live in Russia, even if we were friends. Have you seen how much snow they got? 10 feet of snow!
Oh,
People are jumping out of their fucking apartment windows, flopping into the freaking snow drifts down below. Literally. Yeah, literally, some parts of Russia got that much fucking snow. And I know people are like, oh, there's no such thing as global warming.
yeah.
This could be the
Russia's far
start.
east hit by the record snowfall dubbed snow apocalypse.
Mhm.
10 foot. Oh! It's a blizzard is 78.
Yeah. There is so much snow. You ain't going anywhere.
They're not going.
Not
Hey.
unless you have a snowmobile
Oh, here.
or something with tracks. Yep, that's people just jumping out windows into the snowdrifts. Like, what the fuck? Someone commented, all that vodka they're drinking. We know the Russians can be crazy. They could be good drunks when they're drinking. Sad they have a leader that's not so nice, like we don't have a leader that's not so nice. But yes, they're predicting a hell of a lot of snow. Two things I'm hoping. One, that this damn storm doesn't hit until I'm home.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
I don't want them to move it up to when I'm leaving for work again. I will literally turn back home if I start seeing whiteout conditions like I did that one day.
Yeah.
I'm not risking my goddamn life for this job. I'll have bills go past due before I risk my goddamn life. And two, I'm hoping that this is nothing. I mean, we've had weathermen
We've had
try to predict our weather, and they predicted this much snow, and then all of a sudden it's only like a dusting or an inch max.
And then we've had where, we're not going to get that much. And then we've had 12 inches that one storm. Like, literally, we had 12 inches of snow about a few years ago.
Really?
Yeah, we definitely had a lot of snow.
I don't remember it was 12 inches.
Yeah?
After that, you put it back out. And we'll light it again. Unless you want to keep smoking it. It is a good stream. It's getting me high. We can keep smoking it. I'm just making my. Are hot dog sandwiches?
Maybe.
Would they be considered a sandwich?
Serious.
I mean, usually a sandwich is something between two pieces of bread, in a way. But technically, a hot dog is one piece of bread folded over, basically.
Oof.
So what's a sandwich? Unless you separated the two buns. The world may never know. Because you ain't answering.
Oh no. 1 hour ago? Oh no. It definitely is shifting.
When I looked at the radar, what's down south ain't the storm.
Down south is ice. Lots of it is going to be a lot of ice. Yeah, I think one of our former coworkers will be massively be impacted into that ice.
Talking about Randy or one of your coworkers?
From Walmart.
Who?
Max.
Max who? Not my Max, right?
Yeah, that Max.
Oh, she's been talking about something?
Yeah.
It's been raining down there.
They're planning on, they're about to have the ice storm of a century, pretty much.
Have we had anyone watching? Or?
Yeah, Alex Yokin joined in with us recently.
Who?
We were talking about the chicken jockey incident, where pretty much like college kids and were pretty much went crazy whenever the chicken jockey comes in the Minecraft movie,
Which we still need to watch.
Yeah, and thank God not in the movie theater, because I've seen videos. People go absolute bonkers whenever
Chicken jockey.
chicken jockey.
I love it. Well, why? When we saw Finding Dory in theaters, what were we doing?
Mm-hmm.
First, it was mine. Off. Yeah.
Anything for me?
It's the
I
ranch.
like the ranch.
Yeah, he really likes ranch dressing. A little tangy, but he likes it.
There we go. There we go.
See? I mean, he's goofy. Doesn't he like donuts?
No, he likes mashed potatoes.
He likes mashed potatoes too.
He really likes mashed potatoes. Like, I'm surprised that he likes mashed potatoes.
I don't know
Like-
why.
Like, it's even getting to the point where even Ron's now liking mashed potatoes.
I add milk and butter to it,
I mean,
but
yeah.
I don't get it either. It honestly shouldn't be like that.
It shouldn't.
You pay your portion of self
Yeah.
minus electric. How much is left? Because you have to pay that under your electric.
Yeah.
Electric under that pay. Next pay is internet and gas and cell phone. I'm going to be posting some stuff for sale on eBay. I'll let y'all. Oh,
Alex Yoakum, I believe.
can you read it from here? I mean, I'll let y'all know when things are for sale on eBay.
Did you know the same recycled Disney tapes are recycled from Monsters, Inc.? Really?
That's some recycled Disney tapes that are recycled from Monsters Inc.
Intriguing.
Over me. Please explain.
Please explain, Alex.
You're hot.
Yes. And I apologize for wasting a good cup of pop.
Mm-hmm. I saw that. A whole cup. Like large size from McDonald's cup.
Yeah.
But make sure you have enough for yourself and all that too. I hate your bust fare and
Yeah. Okay.
Friday we can focus on getting my money out for water bill. My cell phone on Thursday night. And of course, well, I might as well just go to fucking Walmart and shop since I have to go to Woodforest. It's going to be cold Friday. Just to give you a heads up. Don't pay it if you don't have enough money. Instead of be a couple days late before your next pay. We usually get those credits anyway.
Really? It is case sensitive.
What is?
Wow. Okay.
What?
That's hilarious.
What? Oh, your password and user.
No, the user ID is freaking. Wow. You're kidding me. Yeah, and that's the one. Shit. What? God damn. Get out of here. Fuck.
Kept popping up.
Jeez.
What was popping up?
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and pay my portion.
Listen, if you have enough money, do it. I don't want you to not have enough money and not be able to get your pop or your bus fare and all. And the thing of all. Because I'm also going to get a thing of our stuff. So that way it's a little cheaper than instead of buying this goddamn giant size all. We have to get all because our roommate has got free and clear stuff, but guess what? Tide has the same thing. Free and clear. But what's to say, bub?
So one example for being in the Lion King special edition, that is a recycled, sometimes recycled from Monsters Inc. tape.
You talking about the actual
Yeah, like
film?
Yeah, the film. So what happens is that they have the original copy of Monsters Inc.
Mm-hmm.
They decided to, instead of, because they have too much copies, replace it with the Lion King, along with the special edition, including with the trailers of what's to come, upcoming attractions on DVD, VHS.
But using the physical tape or the
Yes,
actual?
using the actual physical tape.
Oh, okay.
And in the end is where things get really interesting, where either you get a long black screen or you get a very long static. At the very, very long static. One of the two.
Wish we would be able to see static at all.
Which unfortunately
on this crap.
On our TV. I wish we could.
We don't have a boob tube.
No, we do not.
We do not have boob tubes.
And it's announced. House Committee takes first step to hold the Clintons in contempt.
For what?
Epstein.
Oh. We have the Clintons be held in contempt for doing what?
Refusing to cooperate. Oh, Bishop Dyer, formerly known as Baron Corbin, had a dark match in AEW. Oh, boy.
It's your fault.
It's always your fault.
That's your fault. I'm trying to grab the other two thin-ass fucking books.
Tell me that.
Right there, it's books.
And yes, even sometimes both, as you mentioned. Sometimes, yeah, both. You can have a long black screen and a long static as well. Since you do have those out, let me finish up this character.
Ah! Look at random tables and look what I came up with. Beau.
Oh,
Random insults.
insults.
Thou slanderous elf-skin miscreant. Thou adulterate onion-eyed wrinkled witch. Thou be a mewing lily-livered apple john. Swoons thou art a saucy spurred gout of talwag. Oh gods. Thou warped rug-headed dogfish. Thou spongy gust ripping tyrant. Thou art a yeasty rump-fed coxcomb.
So what does this mean for choosing?
Oh, okay. Very much a fucking background, honestly. You were a soldier. A little alkaloid. Yeah, you were an alkaloid. Know why? What are you? Paladin.
Paladin. Yeah.
You're an alkaloid.
Alkaloid.
You spent your life in the service of a temple to a specific god or pantheon of gods.
Yep, there you go. That's what it is.
You act as an intermediary between the realm of the holy and the mortal world, performing sacred rites and offering sacrifices. That's what you used to do.
Right.
Why did you really ever use these? It's fucking epic. I love these random tables. Like,
Now, just to be cautious, Arakaraka is different than birdfolk. Am I correct?
well, they technically are bird folk.
They are birdfolk. Okay.
In my world, they're fae as well. So, because anything half human or humanoid that's animal as well.
So obviously, bird folk will definitely be one of them.
But don't think it's the Rick and Morty.
And since we were trying to worship the Raven Queen, how about Raven folk? There is, yeah, Raven folk.
But remember, you were adopted.
I was adopted, yes.
So you're adopted. Oh wow. Oh, these are languages that you're in. So your bird folk is language. Oh. From Humblewood, they put that. That's a lot of languages.
Oh, wow. They did it for other Disney tapes from around at that time period. So from Monsters, Inc., from then on. Intriguing. So, AKA, I think, what, The Kid, I believe, is one around that time. Because I remember VHS CD Brony had a video involvement about him having a copy of the kid, and it turns out it was his long motherfucking tape because of it being recycled.
Shoot. So I'm going to guess that everyone knows Common.
Everyone knows Common.
So the other two languages, bird folk is what you know.
Yes, bird folk.
And then it's just one other.
And I think raven folk would have to be the other.
Well, that's not in here. Because they're bird folk. There's no raven folk for a language.
There should be.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what you think it is. Yes, that's what it would be. That's the mimicry.
That is the yep.
Raven folk have no single unified spoken language, but communicate through a mix of mimicry.
Yep. Raven folk then.
Then what's bird folk then? No, not posh. Come on.
My Peter Pan 2002 VHS was recycled from Toy Story 2.
You're right.
So yeah, raven folk.
See, bird language refers to chirps, whistles, and calls used by bird folk like the Araucaria, and sometimes intelligent birds like giant owls or ravens. So it makes sense. Araucaria use their own language, sometimes written in a dwarvish script.
Here we go. I have to do a D8.
They incorporate chirps into common speech, which can be hard for others to understand. For what?
Personality traits.
Oh, suggested.
Yeah. Do a D8.
You don't need to. Shelter of the faithful is an act that you command respect to those who share your faith. You perform the religious ceremonies of the deity. You know all that shit. Oh, okay. Suggested characteristics. You don't have to do them. But, I mean, read through them because you
choose wisely.
If you want to, you can use these. You don't have to.
Okay.
But it helps with guidance. But I think you already have your guidance already with what I told you last night. You were adopted. They adopted you. You were a different type of bird.
Okay. So I idolize a particular hero of my faith and constantly refer to the person's deeds as an example. I can find common ground between the fiercest enemies, empathizing with them, and always working towards peace.
Come on, Hades. You know you're not that bad.
I see omens in every event and action.
Dead people.
The gods try to speak to us. We just need to listen.
Raven Queen keeps speaking to me.
Nothing can shake my optimistic attitude. I quote or misquote sacred text or proverbs in almost every situation. I mean, Why stop there? How about you quote sacred texts and proverbs anyway because you're a raven folk?
Well, no,
I mean, just say whatever proverb. No.
no, you mimic.
I mimic.
So you are going to be special. No one else at the moment knows that you mimic, besides Christine, of course. But you technically know how to speak common. A lot of people, most of your classmates.
Here, I've spent so long in the temple that I have little practical experience dealing with the people in the outside world. Bam! That's definitely one of them.
True, because they'd be pretty sheltered.
Yes, they are sheltered.
Just like you going to New York
Mm-hmm. Yes.
for the first time. How was that? You know?
Oh my God, that was interesting.
Wouldn't you be just as excited? But remember, you know common.
You know what? How about this? I spent so long in the temple that I have little practical experience dealing with the outside world, and nothing can shake my optimistic attitude.
Yeah.
There you go. Ideals. So,
Yeah, you can read through them, and if they fit you, then you can have it. It just helps fill out the character more.
tradition. The ancient tradition of worship and sacrifice must be preserved and upheld. Charity. I always try to help and meet those in need, no matter what the personal cost. Change. We must help bring about the changes the gods are constantly working in the world.
Most players think about this is y'all are teens and don't even really have much experience. Especially you. Oh, by the way, a year is 20 months. I'm taking Game of Thrones. Winter is coming. You have so fucking huge goddamn length of summer, and then suddenly it turns into winter.
Yep. Does this sound like my character? Aspiration. I seek to prove myself worthy of my God's favor by matching my actions against his or her teachings.
No.
Absolutely not. Okay.
You're trying to get away from the priestly duties. Eventually, you're going to find another God to worship. That's going to benefit you and not because you're different. You're surrounded by bird folk and you're an Arakaria. You're one of the few.
All right. It's choosing. I always try to help those in need, no matter what the personal costs.
Or raven folk are.
That's the ideal.
Charity.
Charity.
Yeah.
Wands. I would die to recover an ancient relic of
So
my...
did you add it?
Yep, it's added. I would die to recover an ancient relic of my faith that was long lost ago. I will someday get revenge of the corrupt temple hierarchy who branded me a
Heretic.
heretic.
Okay. By the way, you said fuck you to the Raven Queen, and now you're a heretic. On my way to the priest who took me in when my parents died. In a way, that's kind of what happened. You're an orphan. And technically, your parents were priests of the Raven Queen. Everything I do for the common people, I'll do anything to protect the temple where I serve. I seek to preserve a sacred text that my enemies consider heretical and seek to destroy. Did you find something of a secret text? And that's another thing that you have a knowledge of, and you feel your adopted parents are going to come after you. Or would it be?
I mean, I owe my life to the priest, but who took me in when my parents died sounds right.
Yeah. You know, you didn't know your parents.
Which, yeah, I was just an egg when it happened. Flaws.
You know, you'd be the first paladin ever in any of the campaigns.
Okay, here's definitely a good flaw because I'm more sheltered. I am suspicious of strangers and expect the worst of them.
No,
No?
you're suspicious of strangers, but you know how you go about things? Mimicry.
Mimic.
You're
You
a
just-
clown. What did you do in fucking high school, Beau? You clowned around, did you not? Because you were trying to fit in. And that was the only way you knew how to fit in, was be a class clown, right?
Mhm.
See?
I am inflexible in my thinking.
No,
No,
you are totally the opposite.
totally opposite.
Way totally opposite. You're so open-minded, you want to be a ranger. So, AKA, all the, holy shit. Peacock has the Olympic symbols up.
Nice. I judge others harshly and myself even more severely.
Nah.
No.
Six.
This one, once I pick a goal, I become obsessed with it and to the detriment of everything else in my life.
I want to be a ranger.
Yes.
You are not going to be a ranger, son. You're going to be a priest. You're going to be a freaking paladin. A warrior for our Raven Queen.
I want to be a ranger.
I'm going to send you to this school, and they're going to straighten you out.
Military school.
Basically.
Pretty much.
Like My Hero Academia, in a way. So, yeah, now you get the drift.
Now I'm getting it.
I know it's hard for you to imagine a lot of different stories, you know, like create stuff, but at the same time, I'll help you with creating stuff.
Other bird folk.
My Peter Pan 2002 VHS is recycled from Toy Story 2, he said. Like, sorry about that. Almost like 15 minutes ago.
15 minutes ago? Yeah, that's fine.
Well, you get sidetracked on other things, and Beau's is how to flesh out his character for Dungeons and Dragons. Always know what I really want to do.
Okay. Your dexterity score increases by 2, and your wisdom score increases by 1. Most Akaraka. So we already know all Ability scores. Here we go. Here we go.
It goes from 15 down to 8. And you got to pick which ones.
So
You got to figure
are
out.
we doing the rolled way?
No.
We're doing the standard way?
Yeah.
Standard array.
No. Damn it. Hot dogs, TV dinner,
we got
bread,
someone
something
for
please.
kick.
Eat ice packs too. My hands are itching like crazy. When I have a hot dog left, I didn't eat it.
You didn't eat your hot dog. Hey, Sophia. How's it going? Well, things went well until I shat myself.
You don't have to tell everything. You're not Nico.
I am Nico. It's your fault. Anyways. So 15 to 8.
Yeah, that's what the standard array is.
Okay. What should I focus?
Look up what you need for Paladin and Ranger for the top scores that you need.
God damn it.
That's who be your best bet.
Paladin. This is for Constitution for Paladin. The Constitution modifier.
Ranger primarily needs high dex, armor class, and wisdom. With con for hit points and concentration, but your Paladin will be good for con as well. So con is going to be a top.
So Constitution is number 1.
It looks like it is. I'll double check.
So 15 for Constitution.
Require. Paladin needs strength, charisma, and con. Charisma for spell casting, and con for hit points and concentration. So both require con.
So 15. Okay. Yeah, 15 for Constitution.
Strength and charisma for Paladin. Dex and wisdom.
Strength and charisma, dex and wisdom.
Need high dex for attacks and armor class and skills. So 14 dex.
14 dex.
Spell casting. What was it for spell casting? And what was the other one? 13 strength.
13 strength.
12 charisma.
12 on charisma.
Wisdom, and then whatever.
Wisdom 10. 8 for intelligence. So I have 16 dexterity, 15 constitution, 13 strength, 12 charisma, 11 wisdom, and 8 intelligence.
Because Rangers require high dex, followed by wisdom for spellcasting and key skills, with perception and survival, and con for hit points and concentration. While the paladin, as I gotta go back to that again. No, it didn't. Primarily strength, charisma, and con.
So either equipment or gold.
All right. To multi-class paladin ranger in D&D, you need a minimum of 13 strength, 13 dex, 13 wisdom, and 13 charisma. So those are the 4 that you have to have. Prior to multi-class paladin ranger, you need a minimum of that, making a very mad multiple ability dependent build. But for a strong single-class paladin ranger, prioritize strength, dex, con, and then charisma, wisdom. So they told you what it should be. Well, you should prioritize strength, dex, con, and charisma, wisdom.
So what do you think?
So what we have so far?
So right now is equipment. Should I do equipment or gold?
Okay. Most likely equipment. Know why?
Equipment?
I'll be helping you with your gold later. Yeah, I'll help you with your gold later. Because you'll have gold no matter what. So,
Yep, going fantastic, definitely. How are you guys doing today? Nothing too much. Just the usual. Going through work. All that other jazz. And we have to prepare ourselves on a fucking winter storm.
Ohio has its sea for a hot moment.
Yeah. So let's see. I think a martial weapon and a shield should be fine, right?
What else is it telling you?
So there's a martial weapon and shield, or 2 martial weapons for the first part of the equipment.
I mean, I guess. I mean, you could have a smaller shield.
Yeah.
You don't have to have a giant size freaking.
Right. All right. What's a halberd?
There's a pole arm. There. So.
Nope.
But honestly, you have fucking claws.
Yeah, I got like talons. I got talons. Yeah.
I think there might be something that you can also.
Yeah, on Twitch, it's verified accounts only, so I'm not able to chew the bits. Aww. I have been going through like a I've been going through a quite a amount of trolls as of recent, so I've been trying to be careful. To be honest, it should be a crossbow. I mean, it should be, right?
What?
Crossbow. I think it should work for me. Crossbow.
That's whatever you want.
5 javelins or a melee weapon.
And do you want to keep them away from you? Or do you want to be up close and personal?
Maybe 5 javelins should work. So, a priest's pack or an explorer's pack. Priest's pack includes a backpack, blanket, 10 candles, a tinder box, an alms box, 2 blocks of incense, a censer, vestments, 2 days of rations, and a water skin. An explorer's pack, 10 days of rations. Oh. There's 10 torches. Yeah, I think an explorer's pack will work. Chainmail and the holy symbol. It would have to be the holy symbol for me.
One is a whole new race that you never played before.
A gift to you when you enter the priesthood, the holy symbol, of course. So it's the holy symbol that I've always had. Always reminds me as a hey, remember who took care of you.
They'll say it's a emblem of a raven head sideways on that's carved out of obsidian or something.
So, prayer book or prayer wheel?
Prayer wheel.
A prayer wheel.
Or a prayer book. What is a prayer? Ew. Prayer wheel. Ooh, I like that. Oh. Can be a flavorful. Why do they say flavorful item for divine spellcasters? Function as a spiritual focus for clerics or paladins. That would be like a wand to you for your spell work.
Sorry, Sophia. I wish I had that type of money. That type of money is only for rent and all that other stuff.
Well, that's all I'm asking for money. What else is happening on there? Fluff balls happening.
There you go. Okay. So we'll do a prayer wheel.
Okay. Hey, on Twitch, it's verified account, so I'm not able to cheer the bits. Someone says Jungle Book 2 has a 24-minute long black screen. Alex did.
Mm-hmm.
Why? You can't remove it? By the way, did you check the Discord?
Fire equipment. Nah. I can't wear heavy armor, though, because I won't be able to fly.
Nope.
So no chain armor. I do have chain. I do have chainmail, but I can't wear it at the moment.
You can put it on and off if you don't expect to be flying.
Right.
But you can also wear leather. And you can sell that chain armor if you want. For something else.
We'll have a prayer wheel, 5 sticks of incense.
God damn, they're turning you into a fucking, like a Buddhist monk. No, why? Towards the end of this is talking about Buddhists.
Oh, wow.
So you pick the prayer wheel. That will be your tool that you can do whatever. And apparently it'll focus your paladin powers.
So I have 20 hit points.
That's pretty damn good. Think about it, that's pretty damn good. Holy fuck.
20 hit points on a 1.5-year-old.
That is pretty damn good. It takes a while for level 1 people to get to 20 hit points.
Yeah.
Unless you're a fucking jacked up fighter. Like Michael always had, remember?
Mm-hmm. Ooh. 8 to 12. Oh, God. That dark? Oh, my God. Massive ice threat going on down there.
Another thing why I kind of like you going into something else. The only way you're going to know about the Raven Queen is on that island. Ooh. For being a paladin. You can learn your magic through the wizards and the sorcerers if you need to. But there is no set paladin on the island. So
Oh my god! Dude, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Get me the fucking chat screen! Oh my god, show me the fucking chat screen, dude! You have no idea! You have no idea what kind of run we just threw! What the fuck? Oh, okay. -3 to blooming 2.5.
there is clerical studies, so you can actually look through there too.
And then Ray killed it.
I take it you gave up for right
-3
now.
to blooming 2.5. And then, dude,
I tell you, you gave up right now.
At least we know.
You're 11 to 7 tomorrow.
11 to 7. And then I'm off.
I think I may have improved slightly at Tricky 2. That last little bit of practice I did, I think it may have clicked a little bit better in my head.
The cool thing about this is when you go on adventures, you may grow your piggy bank. AK, from your adventures, you get money, right? Coins and all. Yeah, you grow that, you grow your stash that you have in the basement of the dorm, specialized locker. So if you like the type that burns through money, you'd be eager for adventuring.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry this was bad. It was actually a great stream. My shot was fucking flying. But that being said, it's horrible, bro. Like, I am in fucking pain. I'm in pain, dude.
I feel like my bro.
It's stupid, bro. It's so stupid. We lost it all. I
love steak. I'm sorry this was a bad. It was actually a great stream. My chat was fucking flying. But that being said, it's horrible, bro. Like, I am in fucking pain. I'm in pain, dude. So, wait a minute. I'm in fucking pain. I'm in pain, dude. Fucking stupid, bro. So stupid. We lost it all. I love steak. I'm sorry this was a bad. It was actually a great stream. Bro, that shit is not it. Fucking stupid, bro. It's so stupid. We lost it all. I love steak. I'm sorry this was a bad. It was actually a great stream. My chat was fucking flying. But that means I'm sorry for the delay. It's a brand new PC, guys. I had to make sorry. Sorry for the delay. Get out of my community, you fucking get out of my fucking community. I fucking hate you. I paid you hundreds of fucking dollars. Because you're a schizo loser. You want to come in here and be a piece of shit. I can't even fucking do this in the game. I can't do shit. It's all the fucking guys, it's been fun. It's over. I'm fucking miserable. Time to fuck this. It's been horrible, and I wish I never streamed. I don't know why I even miss doing this. I don't care. I'm done. It's over. The stream's over. McDonald's. If I can do something, I'm fucking stupid, bro. I am in fucking pain. I'm in pain, dude. Wait a minute. The miners survived. I have no idea how it would go. The miners survived. It was fine. How many streams is it a fucking pleasure? I'm done. When you guys know it's over, I will not be streaming for a while. I will not be streaming for probably a couple months. I'm done. I'm playing this shit, trying to this fucking shit. Bye-bye. Sorry. Give me a second. We're getting it cooking, though. We're getting it cooking. Now he's smashed. Fucking ban you too, bro. I just don't fuck with you. I fucking buy fucking $5,000 yesterday short and gold like a retard. So we're I'm shit. BBS, $50 for sign up. It's hard right now though. Like I just cannot win. I have not gotten paid in motherfucking years. It feels like. That being said, love you guys. Peace. Whatever. Fuck off. Yo, what's up, guys? What the fuck is up?
I'm on the Tony Kitty nigga, son, keep it going. I'm going to the bone, but I'm still a baby boy. Look for that boy that hit to see you in the corner. That bitch when you was in that Yoda kicking door. I put that down like to see you in there. They wanna see you in a penitentiary. I leave me a little bit, I leave me a little bit, you wanna listen. But I don't wanna be the one you hit.
Stay chill, stay tight, you still some songs that I was shit. I got you chills down on so that was going on.
Okay, we got 2 eggs, 3 eggs now. 2 more eggs. Come on. Just give us 2 more eggs. Don't do stuff like it to the last start. Just give us 2 eggs. Just give us 2 eggs. Just give us 2 eggs. Give us 2 eggs. Give us 2 eggs. One more egg. beg of you. Why do you do this? Oh my god. Of course. What the fuck ever.
Whatever. Yeah.
Thought it was working. Ah, gotcha. What should do work? Nothing much. Just the getting things set up for our D&D campaign. Things were the usual at McDonald's, and I was a presenter for a good amount of time where I was working at, aka get all the orders ready and send the orders to the people in the drive-through.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, was that your first time?
I believe so, yes.
Because I know you were dreading it,
It was.
but they wouldn't have put you there if they didn't trust you.
Oh, it's so good.
So that's definitely something.
Okay, here we go. Let me check outside.
For snow.
Yeah.
Mm,
When is it not? Summertime, maybe. Which we're hoping to be hopefully come soon and not too hot. This is going to be one hell of a motherfucking storm. Oh my god, this is going to be one hell of a storm. Three Musketeers. VHS is a 30-minute long black screen. And I remember having a tape that was not Disney. It was, I think, it was the Grumpier Old Men, one of those type of tapes. That was a hell of a long of a black screen. Look at this.
Oh my god. How the hell did they clear that to be like that?
Yeah.
That pretty much did a good job.
Mm-hmm. I do need proper sleep. So I'm gonna end it here.
Yeah.
I will see y'all next time.
You had a freaking had sleep good, huh?